All right, jumping into Final Fantasy 12, Struggle for Freedom. Living the dream, man. Living the dream. Welcome, stream, Mr. Edition. Excuse me, sir. This is not early, or rather, it is extremely early. What is early if not? I don't know. Is it early or is it? Let me lower that volume here. Is it early or is it really late? I don't know. It's one of the two. That's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, I mean, today really the answer is grind. One thing on the mind, and it's grind. But yeah, I think, well, I say that. We're also going to be doing hunts and stuff like that. I mean, I guess the question is, what do we have to do? You said this stream would be early today, so I was assuming something like 6 a.m. Not this. Yeah, I'm busy tomorrow morning. So, well, I guess I'm busy this morning. So I went to bed, dead ass. I went to bed at like 5 p.m. Got up at like 11 p.m. Just did some errands and stuff, right? And then yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a few hours here, and then I've gotta get going for my day. So this was this was my effort to not miss a Saturday stream, I suppose. Like, what if I just go live at 2 in the morning? Isn't that the answer? Awarded for attacking over 300 times, magics over 200 times, 500 foes. Man, we're doing great. It's like 1:48 a.m. So how's it going? It's going well, Tungsten. Hope you're doing well as well. Welcome to Stream Donuts. I'm torn between like, thanks for showing up, guys, and what are you doing awake? Because I did not. I honestly assumed that everyone from Europe would would be here. That was my assumption. I was like, yeah, it'll be like 10 a.m. in like Britain or something. All right, let's go to Rabbinaster. That's crazy. You guys are up at 4. That's insane. I guess I'm like such a hypocrite, right? I'm like, that's insane you guys are awake as I'm actively streaming Final Fantasy 12. Like at a certain point, it's like, come on. Pot calling the kettle. Alright, we have Ichthion, Cactoid, Wolf. I actually kind of want to fill out some of this bestiary, because I think there's some cool lore. Only the degenerates are awake at this hour. This is actually a degenerates only stream. Degenerates allowed only. I think Tungsten works nights though, so I think this is the lunch hour for Tungsten, I'm assuming. I'm at work. The notification startled my coworker. Yeah, I figured as much. I figured, yeah. Oh my gosh. Can I chase the giant cactus? Tell your coworker to get in here. I feel like the coworker might be like, bro, I don't even know what Final Fantasy is. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Now, in recent news, I just went to one of those like Final Fantasy concerts where they do like the orchestra and the music. It's pretty good. Oh, am I gonna game over here? Have I made a mistake? Oh no, we're fine. Yeah, it was my first time being to like an orchestra that played like video game music. Pretty good. I work at night too. That's fair enough. Fair enough. Got the night shift. The night crew. I used to work like I never worked overnights. I had a roommate that worked overnights, and then I worked like swing a lot when I did like retail and stuff like that. I guess occasionally I'd work nights, but I've never had that task to me. I guess that's not necessarily true. I don't know. I feel like there's a difference between like having to work nights, like occasionally, versus like this is my life. You know what I mean? Like I've done work where it's like, oh yeah, you're gonna do it like late at night, but like I feel like you're much more of a soldier if it's like every single night I work, every night. You know what I mean? Like it's just a different vibe. I feel. Yeah. Periodically versus all the time. Yeah, we're just trying to get to the XII here. The whole goal is to fill out the bestiary. I mean, arguably, we could also just teleport there. There's literally a teleport crystal. We should also try to get... See, this is going to test my knowledge. We should also try to get the rare game, but I don't necessarily know the trigger for rare game. I think neckbit is just like 60% chance. Actually, let's be Fran here because she's got the bow and that's gonna make life so much easier. But clothes are where I work, so I only work late afternoon / nights. Nah, that's fair. So you're consistently nights or swing. Yeah. No, I used to work like a warehouse at like a retail store. And then that was like mostly swing, and then occasionally it would be late. You know what I mean? Like it'd be late, but it'd be like, oh, you get off at like midnight. So it's like nights, but like sorta. I don't know. Like my friend, he worked gosh, I forget what he did. He did like he did overnights in like this warehouse where they did like freezers and stuff. So I don't know, he had like a crazy job where he said like, oh yeah, like we get into the freezer and you can only be there in like for like 20 minutes or like 15 minutes and you have to get out because like it's safety, because it's like a freezer. Yeah. Crazy. I guess the question is, should we do any hunts as well? I went over this with Toby a little bit. He didn't seem too worried about missing out on hunts, so I just don't want to... I don't want to do anything right that's going to, like, you know, be story-wise that he was looking forward to. But I think, like, the bestiary filling out and stuff like that, I don't think that's necessarily of value. Hunts, we could probably do a few. I gotta remember, what's the croc enemy? What's the trigger for that guy again? Isn't it something like... Gosh, I think it's like defeat all of a certain type. I think it's like defeat all cactites, and then they show up or something. I think it's something like that. I just don't even recall, to be honest. Something to that degree. Maybe it's just the XII. Let's try this out. So we can claim this. Go a little bit faster. So if we enter here and then leave, maybe the Baratine Croc or whatever will show up. The Woolly Croc. I think it's kill everything around except the cactus. That does sound right. You're right on that. Well, let's do it. Did I already kill it? I don't remember if I killed the cactus. Was it be in the area for a certain amount of time? Oh, I don't remember. I know I triggered it as a kid. Like it would just appear, and I wouldn't know what I did, but I knew that it appeared. I know some of them have that, like, time stipulation, right? Some of them are like, oh, be there for 5 minutes or something, or whatnot. I think as a kid, if it is the time, that makes sense, because I probably would have triggered it by like just going away to get like, you know, food or a drink while the game was running, and then was like, oh wow, like there's an enemy, you know, stuff like that. Welcome to the stream, Amy. Hope your day's going well. Yeah, some are time, some are kill everything, some are kill X things. Yeah, they're all like super specific, which is kind of great. I like that a lot. Some are just rare. Damn. Yeah, to be fair, that is, it's in the name, right? It's that tracks. Oh my gosh. Kind of curious. Can I get into Trigger Man? Woolly Croc, where are you? Please, I beggeth of you, make thine appearance. Start speaking in Ocarina of Time speak. Also, big news. Apparently, new Ocarina of Time. Yeah, new remake. Oh, I'm doing well, Amy. Living the dream, you know. Trying to get the Woolly Croc to appear in the Ester Sand. I could look up how, but I'm relying on my memory as a 10-year-old child, which is surely rock solid. Surely a what is it, a sieve? See, no, sieve's the thing that opens quickly. It's just a database of information that could not be at fault. I'm reading that it's be at the beach for at least 3 minutes and don't kill the cactus. Well, I think you're right, Donuts, because look at Greedon. Oh, he's red. He's red. That means he's like angry, and much stronger than us. Let's just go for it. Greedon. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's mad. Is there a tactic where I just run away as Fran and then they both of Vaughn and Balthier kill him? I think there is. Even though he's red, I think, I don't know. You know what? Here's my conspiracy theory. I think the red only accounts for level. I don't think it actually matters. I think they forget that gambits make you so much stronger. Cute 10-year-old child. Nothing could be further from the truth. I was like Frankenstein's monster. It was no. The hot bunny. Oh, Fran. I was like, wait, what? The gator? What are we talking about? You know? Oh my gosh. We won't do that side quest yet, even though we can. Yeah, making me wait 3 minutes. Yeah, I also did speed up time, to be fair, so that, you know, that definitely like warps it. What's our next thing to find? Oh, actually, Cactoid. Let's read this. Being a mischievous, mean-spirited beastie, mercifully lacking the intelligence to do any real damage. Sproutlings are called cactites. A rare strain is notable for its proclivity to sprout a scarlet blossom, that being seldom seen at the highest value, and considering a sign of miraculous good fortune by sensitive young lovers with a tolerance for needles. Yeah, this is great. Like, I love this, like, lore stuff. Where am I from? YouTube.com. Ye adventurers only beginning on your travelers, your first task should well be the collection of 1,000 needles from the fickle cactoid. Upon plucking this collection, you will find yourself not only the proud owner of a bundle of needles, but possessed of great experience in interminable combat withal, and should you sell it, of pins of coin. If making a bundle exceeds your capabilities, the adventurer is urged to reconsider his or her vocation and take up employ about town. Adventuring is not all fun and games, mark you. Ichthion. Deceptively joyful colorations adorn this carnivorous Ichthion of vicious temperament. Of its armaments, the naturalist Merlos has called it a beast most fierce, it having a lower mandible which jutteth out like a war spear, this being used to rend and tear the flesh of its prey, and a voracious appetite quite exceeding its diminutive size. When feeding in shoals, they are known to devour large creatures such as the wild saurian in the blink of an eye. And then, yeah, you have the Sage Knowledge, the Kingdom of Dalmasca. A small kingdom comprising the lands around the city of Rabanastre, governing a portion of the Galtean Peninsula. While its territories are small, its situation at the crossroads of 3 continents has enabled it to prosper as a center for trade. More than 700 years are marked in the charts of history since her founding, yet many are the armies that have sought to claim her for her cultural richness and strategic importance. Upon her defeat to Arcadia in the invasion of 704, her lands were placed under the direct control of the Empire. Nice. No, I'm from America. Yeah. Fran would be good at blitzball. Would she be? I mean, I guess if Svanda is good at blitzball, anyone could be. Do I have any plans to add custom assets like logos or banners or overlays or even animated starting soon BRB? It's a good question. I thought about it. The most I've done is like I've got like transitions, right? So like I have this BRB screen that we made as a joke. But like not really. I'm pretty low production. The thing I try to strive for the most is probably like video quality. Like my pre-uploaded videos are like pre-recorded videos are in 4K and stuff like that and good bit rate. If I was gonna upgrade anything, it'd be sound. I think I need to get better audio from my mic, but apart from that, like, yeah, it's always on the mind. It's always on the mind, but you know, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do, but it's not the most important thing to me personally. Yeah. She's a bunny, so she would have Nexus's late game speed. That's fair. I'd love to share my portfolio if you're interested. Just have a look and decide. Yeah, sure. I mean, the best thing to do would be to send it via Discord. Yeah, that's like the one way to reach me is probably Discord. Or the email in my YouTube channel. I generally just kind of do things solo, but, you know, I'll take a look, sure. The question is now, does Neckbit appear? I don't know. Oh my gosh, he's so big. Brother, what is that? What is that thing? Dude, that's one big chicken. That's one big chicken. What in the world? What are you? What? It's insane. I want it, dude. He cometh. He cometh. Dude, that's insane. Now that's a lot of poultry. That's a lot of poultry that could be made. That's my Discord. Add me so I can share my portfolio. Oh no, just Discord's in the chat. You can if you join the channel, you should be able to send me a message from there. Dude, that's a lot. That's cool. This is a crazy chicken. Let me tell you. I guess aren't cockatrices technically based off like turkeys? I don't know. I've always had this theory as a child, but I don't know if it's true. I don't know. Maybe that was just my headcanon as a kid. Tough to say. I've heard that turkeys are mean. They're fine, I guess. The only reason I know this is because, like, this is like 2 years ago, right? I left work. Well, I didn't leave work. Like, I went outside the building at work, and there was, like, I kid you not, there was like 12 turkeys just in the parking lot, just wandering around. So then I don't know, I went back into like the building and I asked people, I was like, hey, I swear like there's like 10 turkeys just like wandering the parking lot. And they're like, oh no, that happens every year. And I was like, there's just casual turkeys like in the wild. And they were fine. Like I was walking around the parking lot and they generally ignored me, but I don't know, maybe it's that whole thing that happens in cities, right? Where like pigeons don't even care about people because there's so many. So they just like wander and, you know, pick up food, and you could step like a foot away from them and they don't react. Yeah. I feel like roosters are mean, cuz my sister got chased down the street as a child by a rooster, and he was a nasty guy. He got her. Pecked her at the ankles a few times. My favorite birds are ducks. They're chill around me. I've heard good things about ducks. I feel like geese or gooses, geese. They're like those are like the mean version of ducks. You know what I mean? Like ducks are chill, but then like geese are like don't mess with them. Well, I mean, you don't have to really mess with them. Like they'll mess with you. Like they'll start stuff. What are my favorite birds? I feel like I've not had like a favorite bird. My favorite animal of all time is otters, for sure. Like otters are so chill, and it's so cute. Like when they get on their backs and do like the little swimming stuff, and you know, I'm a sucker for it. But favorite bird, the bald eagle, definitely. What a patriotic answer, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Favorite bird. You know, I'm gonna go with Articuno. That's it. For sure. Most of my favorite animals were determined by playing Zoo Tycoon as a child, and there weren't birds in there, so you know, like I was doomed from the start in that decision. You know, the one thing I haven't really considered, we're probably getting mad LP here. Our LP is probably off the chain. Like it's probably insane. Yeah, we're gonna like fill out the whole license board here. Like this is crazy. That's the problem with fighting like low level enemies, right? You just get like crazy experience gains. Question is, what do we do next? We could technically fill out the Wild Saurian, I suppose. Like, that is an option. Do we care? I don't know. Probably not. What else is there? Woolly Gator. Great Tortoise. Yeah, let's go Giza. I think Giza is a great place to go. We'll just go. We'll just go south. Also, is it the rains is a big question. Because if it's the rains, that'd probably be ideal. We miss out on Sleipnir, but we get everything else. I can't tell. Is that the rains? I don't think so. I think it's the dry. That seems pretty dry to me. Yep. Alright, well, we can kill werewolves and Sleipnir, and we can feel good about that, I suppose. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, like, what rare game there is, though, to be fair. Like what could we possibly get? There's the Undead in Wester Sand. There's Woolly Gator, which we got in Ester Sand. There's obviously the neck bit we got in Ester Sand. I'm losing Final Fantasy cred by the moment. I'm trying to remember all the rare game that we can access right now. Most of what I know for a rare game is early, because I spent so much time grinding these areas. Could technically fight a level 99 Wild Saurian, but that'd be pretty impossible. If you actually hang out in the Ester Sand for a long enough time, the Wild Saurian can get to level 99 by using Cannibalize on all the wolves around him. It's pretty crazy. Alright, these are the enemies, the two werewolves. Actually, let's try something here. I don't think it'll matter, but what you can also do is you can chain the werewolves here by just going 2 away, right? So if we're gonna grind, we might as well do it this way. Actually, now I think about it, you can go 2 away. Don't touch the save sphere or else it'll break your chain. And this is actually how you can get the Kotetsu early on in the NA version of the game. I'm not sure if the drop changes in Zodiac or in this mod for that instance, but this is a way you can do it. You can just basically keep this up, and eventually they'll drop Kotetsu. I think normally it takes like 20 kills out from my experience, but it's been a minute since I've tried this. But it's kind of fun. And then you can do the same with dive talents, which is a lot harder because they fly. But you can do it. Got an Earthstone, nice. And this kind of fulfills the whole grinding aspect, right? This fulfills the whole, like, we need level ups kind of situation. Yeah, I thought about doing a run of this game and kind of recreating, like, as a kid, this is how I would level up and stuff like that. I don't think it's particularly unique, though. I think a lot of people did this. Just potions. The potions are actually really good when you've only got one character, right? When you've only got Vaughn and you're doing this, it makes it so much easier to heal and stuff, because you can't touch a sphere and you don't really have that much, like, white magic. I actually don't remember if you have any, to be honest. Like, when you just have Vaughn in NA version, I don't recall what the abilities you have are. Question is, can we get the Kotetsu? Another question is, do we just literally already have the Kotetsu? We probably do. Oh? I don't see it. Do we have anything better? We have the Kogoro Sumaru, which I think is like just 10 attack below Kotetsu, I think. I could be wrong on that, don't quote me. But I think it's 50 and like 68 for Burning Bow or something like that, or 60. Quality hide, nice. Yeah, the chain mechanic is so breakable in this game. It's kind of ridiculous. Two quality hides, nice. Eventually we'll start getting those like almost token drops, like whatever. I don't know what do you even call those? It's like the blue like circles that turn into like the greenish ones and stuff. Oh, Berserk on Fran's annoying. Okay. Quality hide. Nice. Mad Bunny. You've heard of Bad Bunny. Get ready for Mad Bunny. Sad Bunny? I don't know. There's a whole variant of this for sure. This is a whole meme format, 100%. Alright, I feel like we should get the, like, spheres soon, I think. Yeah, those guys. Quality hide. Nice. Still no Kotetsu. Which I guarantee, or I reassure you all, I'm not even sure is a drop in the Zodiac version. Or even this mod. I have no idea. I have no idea if it's a drop. Earthstone. Slash. Wait, what's the slasher? Is that different? That's an axe. Why do we need an axe? What's going on, dude? That's just worse. Is that what they drop? Is that like a normal drop now in this version of the game? Dude, this is gonna be so sad. I genuinely just don't know. Oh, it's gonna get tricky. We do not want to fight the sleep snare if we can avoid it. I want to try a little bit longer to get this Kotetsu. I do not know if it's possible. I'm starting to think it's not. Although quality hides is nice. Like, this is good money, if anything. Oh, Balthier's berserked. I was like, why are we not first aiding? What's happening, man? Where's the first aid? Again, we're still just rocking with the hides. We should get like another boost, if you will, like another upgrade of what can drop. I think. There should be another tier. Yep. That's what we're hoping for. Yeah, the fact that we get heals from the drops at this point is really handy. We're not really at a point where we'll die to these enemies, but it's just nice. Welcome to stream, Tatsunoptera. Hope your day is going well. Yeah, we are live at a very odd hour for me. But I got plans today, so I didn't want to miss stream, so I just kind of figured I'd schedule stream for a much different, much earlier time. I don't know when I'm going to trust that this is just what the drops are. Maybe if I get a second slasher, I'll be like, you know what? The werewolves no longer drop Kotetsu. Game ruined. At least we get quality hides from this. Like, this is not bad because we get levels, we get quality hides. Like, this is all good stuff. For all intents and purposes, we are fine. I do know a lot of the drops were changed. That's what I'm thinking. I think either the mod changed it or the Zodiac Age just changed it. Because this information is coming from the NA version of the game. That's my experience with this specific grind. I've obviously beaten this game a couple times now, actually, Zodiac Age version. But as a kid, I played the NA version the most. Alright, I mean, we gotta... That's 50. Come on. I think we're cooked. Alright, let's read about the wolf. Agile, swift, and keen of tooth. The wolf is the preeminent hunter, widely known to roam in packs led by an alpha. Though once they lived in close harmony with mankind, fierce competition over prey brought man to shun and eventually revile them. Thereafter, the wolves took to the eating of monsters, from this arising diverse strains of wolf, varying greatly in form and adaptation, befitting their diet. And then Dalmasca Sand, one of the large desert regions of Dalmasca, located to the east of Rabanastre, rife with all manner of monstrous beasts. It regularly plays host to hunts organized within the city. What settlements there are lined the banks of the river Nibra, a vibrant blue vein running through the heart of the sands, wherein can be found ferries for the conveyance of travelers and goods across her flow. Many merchants make a point of stopping in the villages to trade on their way to and from Rabanastre. And you have cockatrice. Lo, the mighty cockatrice. The one we faced was mighty, he was massive. Proud feathered sphere, known as much for its ill humor as its dire rotundity. The great naturalist Merlots once remarked, live they in the sands and other arid climes, whereabouts they moveth in a rolling fashion, most peculiar. Subsist they principally on small creatures and vermin, and for the incapacitation of which they disgorge a sticky saliva, thence devouring captured morsels only when appetite moves them. Like a spider? Swollen sacs containing airs are found under the surface of the skin, and when inflated, these lifting the creatures upon draughts unseen, whence to espy suitable prey. And you can read about the Wester Sand, one of the vast deserts of the Damascus region, situated to the west of Rabanastre. Few roads pass through this waste, and as such, it is little frequented by merchants. In Dalmasca Wester Sand, the sandstorms are more greatly feared than the beasts. So much so, in fact, that whole societies of natural philosophers in Rabanastre devote themselves to their study. Nice. Alright, well let's kill Sleipnir here. Wait, is it blocked? Wait, what? Wait, where's the exit? Over here? It is. Okay, cool. Find ourselves in the Osmone Plain, which I think surely has more, right? Oh yeah, it's got Hybrid Gator. Nice. I think Hybrid Gator's like over here. We should start doing hunts though. We should consider that as the focus. Cool. And we're gonna basically just head towards Golmore. Not necessarily to go there, just because it feels like the right area. Because I believe that's where the Woolly Gator like hangs out. Althea just specifically attacking the wrong person. Hell yeah. Oh, we actually might be in trouble here. By the way, for me, it's actually a good time to catch a stream. Nice. Well, I'm happy it worked out. Yeah, this is definitely off time for me to stream, but I know a lot of people are in a lot of different time zones, so I figured that either people would catch the VOD or this was just a better time than my normal streams. To be honest, I kind of get a gauge of it only because I can see when people comment on my videos. So like, if someone comments on my videos at like 3 in the morning my time, I just immediately assume that their time zone is probably like Europe or something. So it just depends, right? It's an assumption on my part, but you know, it's generally how I can tell. Yeah, I think it's like for Britain it's like 10:30 right now, something like that. Full transparency, I have no idea if Britain has multiple time zones. I think it's just all one. Nice. We get there. Yeah, I think the Woolly Gator is like one area away, I think. There's not really like a reason to get all the bestiary stuff done, but it's just kind of cool. It's kind of fun. Also ensures that we're fighting a varied amount of monsters. It's always good. Perfect. Vaughn's now 27. I don't really know if we have a goal on what we want to hit for levels, to be honest. Kind of indifferent at a certain point. Again, I think the gambits are going to be the nuts thing. That's going to be a thing where it's like, oh wow, like we got a bunch of gambits. License points and a bunch of licenses unlocked. We'll also get the gambit licenses unlocked and stuff, but I don't know. I kind of feel like that's less relevant. It just depends on the character, because like Penelo, right? She's doing so much with gambits, but then like Vaughn is like, I hit enemy and they die, and we don't need a massive amount of gambits for that. We don't need, like, you know, it's not rocket science. We should also look at selling things, because we just got a bunch of quality hides from all those werewolf fights. Massive amount of werewolf drops. Golden amulet doing wonders for Penelo here, clearly. Unlock ribbon for Penelo, which is nice. Let's... Gotta think about my choices here. Go to a root village. Feels like a solid plan. What's a gargoyle? Nice. Not too bad. Getting a little bit swarmed here, but honestly, I think we're fine. I don't think they actually take us out. I don't remember where I'm going. Let me check the map like 500 times. At least Fran can still speak to the wood. Good for her. Alright, this is what we cared about. Talk to Tetrin. Then let's sell some stuff. Because we should have a massive amount of quality hides, and that should give us a ton of money. I'm going to tell myself we have a massive amount. I actually don't know how much we got. 53 is pretty good. Casual 20k is not bad at all. Not a number to be mad at whatsoever. Perfect. And then let's buy things. Specifically, I think we just start buying abilities, to be honest. I think that's the answer. Serum's also good. Let's do like actually 40 of those. This might be a little bit excessive, but I want to get like 40 of every item, just on the off chance I face an enemy where we have to spam the items. Like, we actually had oil on us not too long ago, and the lack of handkerchiefs was a genuine issue. Let's do magic gloves, blazer gloves, just getting one of every single accessory if possible. I spoke with the Vieira Elder about running my shop here. I was a little frightened at first, but she seems reasonable enough, Kupo. Speaking of frightening, I have it on good authority that there are monsters which mimic crystals and pounce when you touch them. I can attest that is real. I don't remember where the hunt board is, but there should be one here, I think. If there isn't, that is going to be a disappointment. Oh, we get treasure. We just got haste. That's insane. Casual haste. Alright, let's go to the Paramina Rift. That actually might be the answer here. There might be a hunt board here, and I just don't know where it is. I'm not going to worry too much, to be honest. Not gonna have my heart broken by this. thought there was a hunt board here. See, now I'm paranoid. It doesn't help that I never accept hunts here. You know what I mean? Like, I pretty much always go Sansi. Got a high potion, beautiful. You know what, we're gonna stick with Old Faithful. Let's go to the Sansi. I think we still have the hunt in Zertan Caverns for that snake. Which could be hard because, if I remember right, that snake combos pretty aggressively when it's near death. A little bit of a tougher hunt. Oh yeah, we had the Marilith. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, let's talk to the Tavern Master. Not quite defeated the Marilith. Sorry, Tavern Master. Haven't quite been cool enough. Perfect. Let's go Wester Sand. Shared you the portfolio on Discord. Check it out. Sounds good. I'll take a look after stream. I appreciate it. There's arguably a faster way to get there if we just go to the, I think there's like a teleport crystal towards the Ogre Yensa. If we went there, we would be a little bit faster, but I think it's fine. Yeah. Oh, it's a rare game. It's Fiddleant. I believe this is like a... Isn't there like a cheese strat where you can like farm Fiddleant? Where it's like if you kill Fiddleant before the LP and experience show up and you enter like another zone, Fiddleant respawns immediately. I want to say there's kind of a cheat like that. We won't need to utilize that, but it is kind of an interesting setup for this fight. I'm not really sure what Fiddleant, I don't know what they dropped, to be honest. I don't recall. Yeah, we definitely need to go down. We'll want to get blind removed from us. But I'm not too worried right now. I think we're fine. We're facing enemies that do quite literally 0 damage to us. Well, I guess it restricts it 4. But still. Not very impressive. Not very scary. Oh, we got slow on Vaughn too. I didn't notice that initially. That is kind of annoying. I mean, with the level we're at, honestly, I have to consider that Merilith won't be too much of an issue, but I really hope that isn't like famous last words. Arguably, if we use Bosch, then everything's fine, because he's insanely OP. Got ourselves a little bit of gil. Nice. And then we're just gonna find Merilith here. It should be in like midway through the cave in like a light part of it. It's like where the sun shines through kind of situation. Oh, there's 2 treasures. Nice. You get an ether and you get Firefly, which I think is like a knife or something. What is Firefly? Oh, nullifies weather and terrain effects. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's good. You mainly play this game. I mostly play like Final Fantasy games. 10 is the one I probably play the most. But yeah, mostly around like playing Final Fantasy and stuff like that. A very JRPG focused channel, for sure. Oh, Balthier is immobilized on? That's super annoying. I just noticed. So this is where I believe Merilith is. I'm gonna try to kill the toad here first. Vaughn, you need to chill, bro. I can't have you trigger Merilith already. Beautiful. I'm gonna have Balthier just do his first aid business. Nice. Then we can get the eye drops going. Did I ever try Resident Evil? Not on the channel, but I played Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City a bunch with some friends, and then Resident Evil 5. I've played those two, but haven't played too much Resident Evil. Not against it, but just, you know, more of a casual playthrough when I've done it. You know, definitely wouldn't say I'm particularly good or anything. Try Shades of Black. Oh, immediately killed Vaughn. We actually might be in trouble here. Wait, he's doing 700 damage a hit? Oh, we're clearly cooked. Time to leave. Like, this is insane. Bro. Are we gonna game over here? We might just game over. What I'm saying is there's a chance. Alright, let's chill. Alright, Bellius. Destroy him. Destroy mine enemy. $700 damage is so crazy. Just immediately on Cura duty. Is there anything we can like debuff him with? I guess oil. Oh, I'm a snake. The snake's got my numbers. Ooh, darkness. That's actually really good. Fire guy heals him? Oh, it's so terrible. A fire summon against the enemy that heals via fire. That's a problem. Do I have any like dispel modes? I have 6. Alright, let's commit. Problem is, I think Hellfire just heals him. I dare say we're cooked. I could leave and I could survive, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to die here if that's my duty. Yeah, these shades of black aren't particularly good. It does kind of hurt us that water deals damage, yes, but then fire heals. Everything else does nothing. Poison? I don't think it affected him. Not really. See, now that would have been good. And then Hellfire, as I said, I think it heals him. pretty good heal. Penelope, can you do something helpful? Can you get everyone buffs or something? Alright, we should be afraid. Gosh, I know he combos when he gets too low, though, so this feels like I'm just asking for a game over. Yeah, I think we're in trouble. If I could somehow get my summon back, that would also be really good. Let's actually get Bond in here. Okay, this is bad.
It cannot end us.
It feels bad to leave, but I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Like, I'm pretty sure once he combos, it's over. I don't love this situation. I wonder if I just like sit here and heal, like what does that look like for everyone else? Oh, he's way gone. Okay, so he's left. Man, it's such a bummer. So sad. It's okay, it happens. Welcome to stream, all-nighterist. Well, I was just doom scrolling, then I stumbled on this gem. Well, thanks for checking it out. We're just doing Struggle for Freedom in Final Fantasy XII. A little bit of a gameplay rebalance mod. I mean, I say a little bit. It's a lot of it. There's a bunch of stuff rebalanced, but just having a good time. Trying to do a lot of the extra stuff right now. Hunts, fill out bestiary. We just fought Marilith, and that looked like it was going a little bit south, so we might need to be a little bit stronger. I forgot. Have you defeated any dive talons yet? I think we have. Let me check. Oh, I don't see him in the bestiary, so I don't think so. We should give that a shot. You can kill it later. Yeah, absolutely. We'll be fine to beat the Marilith for sure. I mean, arguably I could have won that, but it was so questionable because I thought what would happen is I would get it low. And then it would like combo me to death. Because normally what happens is you get it low and it hits you like 5 or 6 times. And if those hits are like 600 apiece, then that can be pretty tough. Pretty tough. See if we can kill a dive talent here. We should be able to. Like, they're not very strong. You really only have Fran that can fight him. Somewhat of a bummer, I suppose. Yeah, with the magic of Mattias, we should be fine. Kamikaze would be really annoying. Thank goodness we get him before. Come on, flash freeze. Nice. And yeah, it's 2 dive talents down. Only 4 more to go. It's honestly not that bad. Check this out. Reflect on Mattias means we do this forever. How embarrassing. Fiddling again. He's just hanging out, man. He's just living the dream. Good for him. Nice. Let's go. Alrighty. And we're gonna push into the Ogre Yensa. Nam Yensa kind of situation. Ooh. There should be a end tide around, I'm guessing. So if we cast magic around them, then we are very dead. That's very exciting. Fight some of these tomato folks. These mandragores, if you will. Another sleep near. Nice. Should also consider selling some stuff. We're not gonna make a ton of money because we haven't really faced anything that's particularly, like, you know, valuable loot-wise. I mean, the succulent fruits are good. We got that going for ourselves. You can also check licenses. Probably a little bit early on this, but it's fine. What's even here? I actually don't know. Like, what could we claim? I guess Wyvern and Denbania? I mean, that's fine, I suppose. Get a bit of money. Nice. Good stuff. Doesn't appear to be treasure. Kind of a bummer. It's all good though. Wonder how bad the Antite is here. Pretty bad. I remember facing it before. It was pretty bad. It was no good for me, at least. This is gonna be tricky. Nice. I thought it'd be tricky because I kind of assumed that Vaughn would throw himself into the trap and immediately die. Oh, it's just kind of my expectation there. Welcome to stream, Slay Marine. Hope your day's going well. I don't remember. My memory isn't the best. No, it's all good. I think it's like the... I forget the Entite's name. I think it starts with like an S or something. It's a tough one though. Nice, got a remedy. We should be coming across some like the XII variant and stuff, and that'll be nice because we do kind of want to kill those. Again, just filling out the bestiary for no particular reason, just that it's fun. Well, I think like the rare game here, isn't there like a queen or a Yensa that can appear? I feel like there's some variant of that. There's the Uritan Exile. See, I can remember that. Fair enough, fair enough. See, I didn't remember the Uritan Exile. I thought it was like the Queen, but I think you're right. I think it's like the Exile variant or whatnot. I believe there's a rare bomb here too. Isn't it like the blue one or something like that? There's like some blue variant, I think. All right, hoping for some enemies that give us more filling out of the bestiary. That's the dream, man. That's the dream. Hey, that's what we want. Don Bania? Yeah. The XII variant. Nice. That's good stuff. We will take it. Welcome to stream, Josh Pond. Good morning from Europe. Love these frog demons. Hell yeah. Hope your day's going well, Josh Pond. Figured we do stream at a very different time, so yeah, it's around morning in Europe, right? I think it's like an 8-hour difference from my area, so it's what, 11:30, 11:20, something like that. Getting close. We find ourselves in the Xertnin Caverns yet again. Not too bad. Welcome to the stream, Loot Goblin. What is this, streaming during normal people times? Well, it's 3:20 a.m. for me, you know. But yeah, regular people times. I figured I'd stream when Europe was awake. That was the plan, you know. I've also got some stuff planned for tomorrow, so I won't be able to. Well, I guess technically today. So I had to do a pretty big adjustment. 12:20 here, 11:20 in UK and Portugal. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I brought it up last time, a little bit ago. I think it's like, I don't know. Isn't it something like UK just has one time zone? I think they do. Alright, well, we don't want to face those enemies, but we're just kind of mapping out areas. Fighting enemies that give us bestiary entries. Not that it matters, but it's just fun, you know? Just a good time, man. Pretty close, and it's also 12:20 for me. Hell yeah. Yeah, UK just has one time zone. It's not a very wide territory. No, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah, US has like a bunch, but you know, there was that whole Manifest Destiny thing, you know. Yeah, the idea of going from coast to coast. Weird thing is that much of Europe shares one ultra-wide time zone. Learned that recently. That France and Spain converted under Nazi occupation. Really? I didn't know that, actually. That's crazy. I know, like, the time zones I use most often are obviously my own, but then, like, working with computers and stuff, a lot of like, okay, this is a little bit nerdy, but like a lot of the log files that generate for computers are in UTC, so Universal time zone, essentially. So that's always like, I think it's like 9 hours difference for me. So well, I have to do a lot of like converting from like UTC to my time zone to be like, when did this thing happen on this computer? When did this thing occur? And French people are shafted forever now by unjust time zones. Yeah, the big controversy right now, well, I guess it's not right now in America, but like for time zones, it's like actually don't remember. I think it's only us, but we do like daylight savings time, which is like you lose an hour, you gain an hour depending on like what day of the, like when a day of the year strikes. I think it was initially for like farming and stuff, like or like the early like, gosh, I don't even know when it came about, but you know, like in the earlier times it was for like, oh, like farming, and then the time zone adjusts or something. At least that's the word of mouth reason for it, but there's been a lot of discussion about like abolishing like the daylight savings time and stuff, and I don't know, it's tough because so many you need such a widespread like adoption. You need everyone to agree like, yeah, we're not doing this anymore. Big old China as one time zone? Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that, actually. I think USA has, what is it, 3? Maybe it's 4. I forget. Very ignorant of me to not know. You know, I'm just so self-centered. I just know my own time zone and the people I talk to, what their time zones are. Beijing time, so that's China Standard Time. I wonder what the advantage of that is. I don't know. There's all these debates, right, on like what makes more sense. It's I don't know. I honestly, maybe this is bad for me to say, but like I'm very apathetic. I kind of just don't care. Like if they get, like for us, if they got rid of daylight savings time, if they kept it, like it doesn't really affect me. I mean, it'd be nice to not like have to like change my schedule every time, like twice a year, but it's kind of fine either way for me. Imagine this time shifting while you're working. Oh, it definitely happens. Definitely happens. I think you normally just get paid an extra hour or you lose an hour on your check. Because like it'll be like 2 in the morning, then it jumps to 3 in the morning, right? Like when it like flips over or whatever. I forget the exact time change moment, but it's around then. I think the N-Tite is just beyond here. I don't know if I necessarily want to face them though. That somewhat feels foolish, but you know, sometimes you gotta be a little bit foolish. We have 6 time zones. Is it really 6? Oh, I guess Hawaii. I didn't think about Hawaii. I was thinking continental, but Hawaii and Alaska. That's right. I totally forgot about them. Ooh, we got reflect. That's good. Yeah, yeah. They're surviving with a bit of HP. Vaughn's doing his best, man. He's trying his darndest. Yeah, I don't know if the money is going to be necessarily like great for this, but hopefully it's like decent-ish. Does anyone have a Suna? Poisona? Anything? Are we just devoid of opportunity here? It's very sad. Welcome streamer Cusin. You're live so early. Yeah, I've got some plans today, so I gotta be live pretty early. It's like 3:30 in the morning right now. So I went to bed at like 5 p.m. yesterday. Like I kind of planned on like today's gonna be the real early day. Almost a year coming up. Remember, for 11 months. No, I appreciate it, Recusant. Thank you very much. Oh, sleep on Fran, so annoying. So sad. Is Toby here? Not today. Toby's gonna be unavailable for the next, I think, 2 weeks. So I'm doing a bunch of like grinding and stuff like that, but I'm not necessarily like doing main story stuff. Mostly I want to fill out the bestiary. That's the dream. That's the goal. Yeah, I also gotta decide what happens next week, right? What's the next Saturday's stream? I'd like to work on that room randomizer a lot more. I had a lot of fun with that, but I mean that's the thing about it, right? I gotta work on it. Like I gotta figure out like how I'm gonna change things and adjust things. Francisco's put a lot of great notes in the Discord on things like that, but I still need to review them. I don't know, man. It's just been so busy, and I can't tell if it's like it's been busy or my time management is bad. You know what I mean? That's kind of where I'm at right now. I'm like, am I just not managing my time well, or am I actually just incredibly busy? It's tough to say. Just got finished with the gym and saw you were live. Like, damn, this is great. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, Toby really wants you to get this other party on the same level as the main party. Yeah, and I don't think Toby's necessarily, I don't think he minded on doing the hunts without him. That's what I'm trying to be mindful of, right? Because he had talked about wanting to do this run together, so I don't want to, like, you know, I don't want him to come back and I was like, well, I beat the game. I would feel kind of bad. Yeah. Game is beaten, man. Speaking of Toby, yeah. The room randomizer was so much fun. No, it was great. Yeah, I need to figure out the storyline progress stuff. Again, Francisco put a lot of great notes on that. So I don't know quite what I'll see yet, but I need to review those notes. But really what I think is just setting story progress every single time you enter a room. Which I think is possible. I'm telling myself it's possible. I have no idea. Hi mate, how are things with 12? What is it you're up to at the moment? Currently trying to fill out the bestiary. So we got a bunch of like random enemies where you can get more lore if you kill all the enemies of like up to a certain point. Like you can kill like 7 wild saurians and you get more lore and stuff. So we're kind of focusing on. We also have the Urtin Yensa, which I mean obviously we've beaten enough of these, but yeah, I think like a lot of it is like filling out this lore and stuff. And speaking of, like, where are we at right now for lore? We still need to kill 4 wild saurians. We might want to go back to Estersand for that. Exit raid. Hell yeah. Welcome to the stream. Exit with a sidestep salute. Savage King. Hope y'all's days are going well. What were you streaming, Exit? I'm curious. What was the game of choice? Yeah, you say you didn't mind hunts and grinds. True, true. Alright, we got a few enemies killed here. This is nice. Again, I think we do go Ester Sand. I think that's the play. You read my name so smoothly, most people stumble over it. It's speaking it like, I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess I could see it. It is a little bit like, there's a few words there, you know. I think I just got it first try out of luck, man. I don't know if it was skill so much as I just got lucky. But Final Fantasy II? Hell yeah. Final Fantasy II needs love, man. Ask Loot Goblin about how they feel about Final Fantasy II. There are strong feelings. There are strong feelings. But, no, I really like to. I think it's really unique in its approach to leveling. And see, this is what I talk about a lot. But, like, I feel like Square's never been shy on, like, reinventing the wheel. Like, they made Final Fantasy 1 and they're like, that's great, but what if the next one was completely different level-wise? And then they did it, so I can appreciate it. I can appreciate the bold steps they take. It's been good. Made it to disc 2 and 9. Hell yeah. Yeah, 9's great. I need to, like, replay 9. I do, so, like, for me, like, I do a lot of challenge runs, like, we're doing, like, Struggle for Freedom, right? But I've played 9, but I've not done, like, a challenge run. I think there's so much opportunity, you know? If you want to see a real challenge run at 9, though, let me enlighten you all to the legend of Circle Master, who's, I think, currently level 60... No, they're, like, level 72 in the Evil Forest in Final Fantasy 9. It's absolutely insane. I think the description for the run they said was, I've never played Final Fantasy 9, so I think the best way to play it is to try to get level 99 in the Evil Forest. And I think they've done like hundreds, if not thousands, of hours of just fighting over and over to level up. I'm a little bit of a schmuck for an Iron Man. I love me a good Iron Man. Welcome to stream, Dusk. Hope your day's going well. Welcome to stream, Adamants. Yo, late stream for you. How goes things? Things are well, you know. It's like 4 in the morning right now, but I didn't want to miss stream today, but I do have things planned today, so I cannot stream later. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to bed at 5 p.m., get up at like midnight, and then do a stream, and you know. And then we met Exit, so obviously it's gone perfectly. This was fate, if anything. This is clearly fate. Yeah, in the Evil Forest is absolutely insane. This is also the same person. I don't know if you guys know the legend of Dick Tree. Circle Master was the one that got to level 99 in the first reactor in 7, so they're an animal. They're amazing, you know. I am their stan, you know. Currently Zodiac Age, but this is like Struggle for Freedom, which is like an offshoot mod of it. Yeah. Also, by the way, you have such a pleasant voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It took me a while to accept it, you know. I feel like most people. I was talking to someone else that does like YouTube videos, right? And they were talking about like, well, I just hate the sound of my voice on the mic. And I was like, listen, man, we all hate our own voices. Like it's it's the way it goes. Eventually, I've gotten over it now. But like when I started, I was like, I just sound so much different than I thought I sound, you know? Everyone's got their own, like, perception of their voice in their head. And then on mic, you're like, wait, what? Is that how I sound? That's how other people hear me? Yeah. So mod's just purely like a gameplay rebalance. So think like a P-Bird mod or a Masters mod, or like basically every single part of the game's rebalanced. Enemies have different stats. Enemies have different abilities. The whole leveling system's changed. So like this is the struggle for freedom mod, and this is like the struggle board. There's also a freedom option, which gives you more. So it's kind of set like that, right? Subbed to a couple months back and thought I'd give you a raid. Our channels are about the same size, so it's always good to connect with other content creators. Sorry, you're doing Ocarina of Time, best game ever. Oh, Ocarina's been great. Yeah, and I think the community around 12 is or around Final Fantasy is awesome as well. Like I'm like Adamance is in chat. Whenever I can, I try to catch like an Adamant stream of like Dark Anima, NSG, No Sphere Grid. You know, a lot of great stuff. Welcome to stream, Francisco. I was just talking about you. I was just saying that, Francisco. No, I was just talking about how I need to look at what you posted in Discord for the room randomizer. I reviewed it a little bit, but I reviewed it as I was going to bed last night. So like, you know what I mean? I was like, yep, those are variables. And then I went to bed. That's pretty much as far as I got. It's pretty awesome. I played 12 in Zodiac Vanilla, which I had a great time with. Yeah, 12's great. 12 because of the class system of like being like white mage, black mage, time mage, whatever mage, right? It gives so much opportunity to like do unique runs, I would say. Welcome back, Tungsten. Implementing a facial recognition device on my work, so I gotta have everyone sign it with a pen and paper. It's exhausting. Oh yeah, you gotta like have people like agree and stuff. Yeah. Am I stoked for Resonance? Yeah, as far as I know, isn't Resonance, it's like a Brave Exvius or whatever, a remake essentially, which I never played, so I'm really looking forward to it. Revelation as well, I think seems pretty cool. I don't know, in terms of like the remakes and stuff like that, to be honest, like I'm kind of the mindset that I'd rather they just like make 7 remake, and then if I hate it, then I'll probably just play OG 7 again. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of one of those things where I'm like, the story can be kind of wild, but I'm definitely of the mindset where I'm like, yeah, I'll just play OG 7 if it's bad. What, 11-year Expedition 33 playthrough? Oh, thank you, Recusing. Yeah, it's been fun. I plan on recording some more this weekend. I feel like I have like kind of waited too long for a few of the areas, because like I feel like I'm either really strong or I'm like underpowered depending on what I face. I'm doing a lot of fights, I feel, where they're like, you shouldn't do this fight yet, and I'm like, first off, don't tell me what to do. And second off, I have taken 2,000 damage while I only have like a max HP of 300. So, you know what I mean? Like I'm getting kind of rolled some of those fights. Need to get back to 10, but I've been struggling with the Chocobo race in the last few Dark Aeons. Oh, the Chocobo race is yeah, it can be tough. I've done it a lot, but like I don't know. I feel like Chocobo race is fine as a mini game. Although the controls are janky. Lightning dodging can go away. I hate lightning dodging. It's just like so disinteresting. Yeah. And the Dark Aeons, a lot of the Dark Aeons can be tough. I mean, I would say that they're pretty sequential in difficulty. Like Dark Valfor is the easiest for sure, and then as you go forward, I feel like it gets a little bit harder. I do need your opinion on the path to go. I'll post on Discord and you got the time. Give your take. No, absolutely. No, I'll definitely be down to review. I really need to like kind of sit down and be like, all right, I'm focusing on this. You know what I mean? Because the implementation of like storyline progress and stuff, that was something I was also confused on for 10, like how to implement that. For the uninformed, Francisco's talking about a mod we're working on for Final Fantasy X called like Room Randomizer. Essentially, when you enter a room, you get a random different room. That's the whole idea of the mod. But we're trying to figure out the technicals of it. Like, how do you do this? I think we've already got the rooms random, but setting the story progress is a whole other, you know, barrel of monkeys. Lightning dodging was to me like a cool thing to discover by accident. No guide, nothing. I don't know. I stay a lightning dodging hater though. I'm a consistent hater of lightning dodging. That's me. My hot take is that the Chocobo race is overhyped in regards to difficulty and rage potential. Not a hard minigame for me, though I do have experience in other racing games. I mean, I guess that's fair. Like, I feel like when your experience in other games kind of correlates, then it's not that bad. It's, I'm trying to think of like a good example. Like people hate on Dirge of Cerberus, right? They're like, this game is just bad. But like, I played a lot of like first-person shooters growing up. So like, when I play Dirge, I'm like, it's not the best controls, but like, it's fine, right? But it's such a departure from like turn-based for Final Fantasy, so I could see why people don't enjoy it. But like you said, if you have experience in racing games, then obviously you're in a position where it's like, oh yeah, like it's not too bad, not that terrible. Next one I need to do is Dark Bahamut, so I've been trying to grind Monster Arena for Dark Matters for Ribbon. Nice. I don't wanna pressure you into anything, Savage King, but if you win a League of Blitzball, you get a Dark Matter. So if you simply play 990 games of Blitzball, which by my math should only take you like a casual, like, I don't know, like 230 hours. That's all you need to do. Just play 230 hours of Blitzball, and you'll get enough. Dark Matter. You know. And the benefit of that is you get to play Blitzball, which everyone loves unconditionally, and no one dislikes. Everyone is massive fans of Blitzball. I'm sure. You love Dirge of Cerberus? No, it's super fun. I'm a big advocate of lightning dodging. Wait, who's a big advocate of lightning dodging? What? What does that even mean? Yeah, there's two things I like in Final Fantasy. It's jumping rope in 9 and dodging lightning. Like, I guess, you know, what's the phrase? Don't yuck other people's yums. You know what? If you love lightning dodging, I'm gonna give more lightning dodging for you then, less for me. My VODs of Expedition 33 is in a playlist. Probably won't make any vids of it. Got burnt out in the end. What were your opinions on the game, like story-wise, Adamants? Like, I'm not looking for spoilers or anything, but like, story-wise, between like 10 and Expedition, like, which one do you like? Which one is better? And then, how do you feel like in terms of like? I guess my question is, what in terms of quality, what does Expedition 33 match in the Final Fantasy universe? Is it like, oh, the story's as good as 1? The story's as good as 5, you know, like, kind of curious. I've got my own theories on how that story pans out from what I've played. I think I figured it out, but I'm ready to be surprised. One should always dodge lightning on each round. I don't know if I like that. It's just the fact that you're doing the same thing over and over. What is both your wielding? A shotgun? And why isn't he shooting with it? I had the same question we equipped it, and then he started beating people up with it, and I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, watch this. If I go backwards, he doesn't shoot. He just has to be next to the enemy. It's so goofy. He's just beat them to death with his gun. May do some Dark Anima later. Again, womboed by Data Zemnis and Terra past 2 days. I gotta jump into Kingdom Hearts myself. The list grows. Actually, I went to this like concert that Square was putting on, or it wasn't Square, but it was like Square Music, right? Square Enix Music. And that concert made me hyped to play Chrono Trigger, though. Although I'm kind of worried. I think I spoiled a good amount of side games for Final Fantasy by going to the orchestra concert, because like they were it was like the orchestra playing tracks from the games, right? And then it was visuals from the game, and they had like Chrono Trigger. And let me tell you, the people at the concert loved Chrono Trigger. The amount of screaming I heard was insane. It was awesome. But yeah, they showed scenes from Chrono Trigger, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what happens in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure I just got the entire game. Like, there was no dialogue because it's a concert, but I was like, I'm pretty sure I know what happens now. I mean, to be fair, like, how old is Chrono Trigger? I have no reason to be like, you spoiled it for me. Like, it's been 20, 30 years. Yeah, the Chrono Trigger had like 3 or 4 songs in this orchestra, which I was surprised about because, like, I thought it would. To be honest, I totally thought it'd be dominated by 7. They did open with One Winged Angel, like, they kind of just went right into it with One Winged Angel, and I was like, yep, they know 7's maybe the most recognizable track ever. Like, this is the one. Yeah, it was amazing. It was awesome, though. It was definitely. I would definitely do it again. If you guys have the opportunity, I recommend you do as well. Yeah. Just 200 bolts to watch, barely an inconvenience. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about dodging. I don't know. I've done it so much. Did they play 2 Zanarkand? Oh, they did. And I was all about it. Yeah, they played 2 Zanarkand. They played a lot of Nier games. I think, because I know nothing about these games. But like, I think it was like Nier Automata or something, and then like Nier like Reincarnation. They played a bunch of Nier tracks. They didn't go that deep. I would say Chrono Trigger is pretty like, I don't know if I would say deep cut, but like there was no like Brave Fencer Musashi. They played tactics tracks and stuff like that. One Winged Angel or 2 Zanarkand? Oh, they played both. Yeah. Nair, you hurt me, Blitz. It's pronounced near. Is it really? I've never heard it said out loud apart from the concert. Okay, so I've got a question for you all, because is it Zanarkand or Zanarkand? Because they're in the concert, they're like this is the track to Zanarkand, and I was like, I don't think it's Zanarkand, but you know what? I don't know. I didn't want to be a jerk, That seems, I'm getting a little bit like kind of like grammar police, where I'm like, it's actually Liviosa, not Liviosa. Like I'm getting a little bit Hermione Granger with that. So, but now I'm like debating. I'm like, he says Zanarkand, right? Zanarkand, not canned. I'm pretty sure I'm right. I've played the game like 20 times. I should know. I should know this. I just, you know. Nier is another great series. Highly recommend. Yeah, I haven't played it yet, but it's on the list. It's on the list that continues to grow and never goes shorter. It is the whole Titus thing. And I say Titus, which normally gets me like excommunicated, so. I mean, I'll die on this hill though. Although I think it should be Titus, because water, tides, it just makes more sense, but. Kingdom Hearts ruined it for me, because I started playing by playing like 10, right? That was like my first like Square game for the most part. And then playing Kingdom Hearts, they'd be like Titus on Destiny Islands, and then my pronunciation was permanently destroyed. Xander can't. Expedition 33 is very fun, interesting characters, and has a very good writing. Can't remember the last time I smiled and laughed so hard at a story-based game. Doesn't have cringe dialogue. I do feel like the dialogue feels very naturally delivered. Like characters interrupting each other and stuff, and like it feels very... Sometimes games can have this weird setup where like everyone talks and then you wait for the other person to like finish because like they're done delivering the line. But it feels like it flows more naturally than other games. I agree with Titus, and they say Titus in Dissidia. Me and you both, Jashpon. We're dying on this hill. The pronunciation is whatever you believe is correct. Hence, I reject your reality and substitute my own. Oh my gosh. You know what? Fair enough. I prefer Expedition 33 with French dub. See, this is where like the debates come in. I was talking to I believe it was Ryoji about this. And Ryoji was like, "Hey, would you ever consider like playing some of these games in Japanese? Because that was like when they were developed in Japanese." And I was like, I understand the idea of it, but like, I just don't. I just can't get over the fact that I can't like understand the language. You know what I mean? Like same with anime. Like I don't watch like subbed. I just watch dubbed. Which I get like they translate and it's not always a great translation, but I don't know. I think it's because I like to do other things while I'm like watching TV. So like if it's subbed, it means I have to put all my focus on the screen while it's happening. Some people still think it's Eris. They ignore the remake. Yeah, out of all the issues with Final Fantasy VII's like translation, I think there's probably a decent argument that yeah, it was supposed to be Aerith, but they just made a mistake. You do you, illiterate blitz. That's what they call me. That's what they call me. Yeah. They call me Can't Read Charlie. My name. Can't watch subbed anime because you look away for 2 seconds and you're lost the rest of the episode. Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta focus on it. And I know I'd probably enjoy media more if I put all my attention to it, but, you know. It's the age of having 500 screens to look at. When it comes to Seven's original translation, the executive producer guy are sick. Oh, that's probably one of the funniest translations in that game. Japanese voices are great and are more emotive, but I don't want to be focusing on subtitles and what's happening on screen. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm at, you know. I just don't want to have to like be unable to split my focus. Yeah, no, I'm definitely in the same boat. Same frame of mind. Alright, we got 2 more wild saurians to kill. We're doing great. I like playing this with the Japanese voices with Spanish subtitles. That's fair. Might pick your room rando save file and give Brask's Final Aeon another go. Nice. I think I definitely hit Brask's Final Aeon before I was ready. For like an easy win. So it's a pretty challenging run. Probably the best thing about the room randomizer is you could technically like plug that save into a vanilla version of Final Fantasy X, and it would be the same. Because once you're at Braska's Final Aeon, it doesn't matter if the rooms are randomized. You're just going to spawn at the fight and have to deal with it. Man is out here completing the Pokedex. It's the dream, man. You know, you got to catch them all. I was conditioned as a young child that I must catch them all. You know? It's the way to go. I've thought about doing a Pokemon Red Blue run where I try to catch all the Pokemon, but I still got a lot to play, so not sure yet. Let me tell you, never a shortage of ideas, only a shortage of time. I go back every now and then, refight Brass Final Aeon just to rewatch the ending cutscene. Oh, the ending of 10's great. It's one of the most emotional endings of any Final Fantasy game. I've completed 8 Pokédexes and 6 living dexes. That's crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what is a living dex. Well, it says a book of gaming ideas. I really do. I have a notes app on my phone where I just put all the ideas and I check them off as I do them. It's how I know I'm getting old, though, because I'll think of an idea and I was like, I should really do that run. And then I'll check the notebook app and then, like, it's already checked off as I've done that run. I was like, I really should do Aeon only in 10. And I was like, I've literally already done that. Wild Saurian. Oh, we can read lore now. Once lords of the land, together with the other wormkin, a war with the gods dwindled their numbers to a mere fraction of their former glory. This great creature possesses sharp teeth in its sizable maw, by which it catches and rends the flesh of its prey, similar to the wolf. And a grand tail, the latter being used for balance, as it strides upon 2 powerfully appointed hind legs. And Mysteries of the Ancients. One of the singular problems in clearing new land is, surprisingly enough, the removal of monstrous bones, they being far more resistant to wear and far heavier than those of men. The worst of these by far are tyrant bones. Though they too will erode over the ages, their weight and strength are most uncommon, and even the hottest flame will leave no mark upon them. To expect anything less from such a bone would be to forget the awesome might of the tyrant from whence it came. Living dex equals owning every monster, not just registering it in the dex. Oh, wow. I see. That's pretty cool. That would be my idea for Pokemon Red Blue. Although I don't remember how many Pokemon the PC like holds. It might not be all 150. Orin leaving is probably the saddest part of the ending to me. Yeah, Orin's a fan favorite for sure. Bro, what are you doing? Why are we digging around the desert? We're trying to get level ups for our party. And in doing that, I figured we might as well fill out the bestiary. That's the goal right now. We could do hunts. We tried Marilith, but we got thoroughly, like, crushed. But yeah, that's kind of what we're focusing on right now. Yo, is this Zodiac Age? Or the classic? Okay, so this is yeah, so this is Zodiac Age, but it's also like a mod. It's called Struggle for Freedom. So it's like a rebalance of the Zodiac Age. So like for this one, we only have one license board. And so like all the enemies are different, the licenses are different, like everything's very different. So a whole gameplay rebalance essentially is what we're going for. Or it's my favorite 10 character, but Yuna is the best, if that makes sense. No, I get you. Personal taste versus this is just objectively like the best character. That's fair. Question is, are we ready? Are we ready for Merilith? We might be getting close. Are these boards less linear in the original? Absolutely. Yeah, this is extremely linear. This is very unusual. I don't think in any version of the game the boards are linear except for this mod. Penelo's learned a new mist ability. Penelo's learned a new mist ability. Oh, this is actually kind of money. This is really good, actually. I don't even use Yuna's magic anymore. I just do max damage with the staff whack. Fair. Fair. When I played as a kid, like, I definitely got to the point where Yuna was more powerful than Auron. Because I used summon so much, she'd be in so many fights. If you average out Auron's contributions to 10-2, Yuna wins. Wait, hold up. I think it's a little bit unfair. Auron doesn't have a lot of opportunity to contribute in 10-2, obviously. Come on. Give my man a break. All right, let's find this Merilith, dude. Maybe we can take it out. Just maybe. Yeah, let's go down here, actually. Let's actually go the right direction. Not to say crazy things, but let's go the correct area to the correct area. Not too shabby. We might want to consider changing equipment as well. Trying to think if there's any value in anything we have right now. Like, Nishigen belt's just strictly better. Get rid of Dawn Shard for something better. I think just Amber Armlet's insane, right? Cool. Yeah, I just want to make sure we're kind of prepping ourselves for the best situation. Orin is allegedly a deadbeat father. Isn't that part of the, but isn't that part of the whole, like, extended universe thing? I don't know, is it? I guess it's arguably canon, but it gets kind of weird on what people accept and stuff. You could farm a flame bow, or is it in this mod, a Yoichi bow? The dyed talons would be a huge upgrade for Fran. I did think about that. I tried the, I did try the Kotetsu from Werewolves, but it drops a slasher instead, which is kind of a bummer. So it wasn't exactly what we wanted. Vaughn doing actually nothing. Heck yeah. My headcanon, he definitely ran away with his lover, Braska. If the info was in any of the works set after 10-2, I reject its canon status. Somehow Sin returned. Somehow Emperor Palpatine returned. Can we reject 10-2 perfect ending from the canon too? Yeah, I don't really like the perfect ending. I don't know. I feel like 10 was about sacrifice and breaking the cycle, and I feel like 10-2 kind of, you know, retcons that, which I don't love. Not my favorite thing. Piece of wind magicite. I don't know if we can get a burning bow here. I'd like to try though. I mean, what are my options for respawning things? It's kind of gross. I don't really have a great like load area near me. I mean, arguably what we could do is, so we can go up here. So if we actually really wanted to grind the dive talents, we could essentially do this. And this gets us there, I believe. I don't know, is there a good path to actually getting there though? Because aren't we just like, doesn't this wolf just chase us forever? Find out. Okay. Wow, we're kind of fine. I didn't think it would be a situation where it's like, no, it's just okay. Ooh, he went for the kamikaze. That is annoying. Where's the third one? Yo, where's the third one? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I didn't see him at all. Hmm. Let's... You can use the autosave method to farm the bow. Oh, is it a thing where if you reload your save, then it like refills all the enemies no matter what? That's kind of... I'm guessing that's how that works. Kind of interesting. Sometimes, even if you work really hard to get something, you might not get it. That's life. that quote being like used to describe to describe dive talents in Final Fantasy 12. How close are we to level up for these folks? Oh, I guess I should probably put in both here. We're close-ish. No. Oh, so it's a different method. You get talent too close to a one-hit kill, change the zone, which causes an autosave. You go back to kill and see if it drops it. If not, then you reload again. Oh, I see. I see. The drops have to be pretty rough, though, I imagine. I don't know. I normally get drops through chains. But, yeah, I'm not sure the percentage chance. I know I got the burning bow as a kid. By, like, leveling up a bunch and doing all that stuff. Wow, Vaughn. Great job. You guys need to get away from where the Marilith's gonna spawn. Alright, I'm gonna see if sap wears off. I'll be right back, actually. I'm gonna get some more coffee. In the meantime, we're gonna see if sap ever wears off. I'm starting to think sap doesn't wear off. How do I get rid of sap? Antidote. Alright. Alright. Let's get in the main party here. Go licenses. Pinello. Let's do... Oh, I didn't realize she already has so many Gambit slots. 2 more is actually perfect. Because what we can do now is we can set up Gambits for Pinello. Ally any. Protect. And then, apart from that, what else? Does she have... Oh, she does have Shades of White. Alright, I'm gonna do something crazy. So she's gonna protect. Wait, I'm kind of confused. Oh, they all already have protect. I see. This seems pretty good. So if I constantly have Shades of White going off, is that good? I don't actually know, to be honest. I'm not sure the pool of what Shades of White does. Apparently, Pinello really likes Ashe, though. I mean, I guess she is queen, right? So I guess that's fair. Or princess, or however you want to call her now. She is getting every single stat ever. My goodness. The problem is they wear off, right? It doesn't include reflect, hopefully. Oh, that's a good point. I think it probably does, doesn't it? I don't know. Alright, let's go in. We're gonna use it as spell mote here. Oh, it doesn't have anything. Already in trouble. Hell yeah. I like how after every cast she has to stop and stare for a second. You know what? Sometimes you gotta do it. Let's summon Belius. We should have done this much earlier. Like before the fight started. Truly the biggest, meanest snake, for sure. I would concur. Are you gonna cast decoy on yourself, Belius? Yeah, this is a lot better. Immobilize except for when he needs to swing. Oh no, it's Morkov. I'm just not sold that we can do anything here. I'm not gonna lie. So much of our cast is nullified because fire heals them, thunder does nothing. I mean, water's good. What kind of attacks do we have for green magics? Oil and decoy. Not great. I mean, if this enemy was susceptible to stop, that'd be massive. Flare? Okay, flare does a chunk of damage. That's fair. If we had an enemy that did like water attacks, that'd be money. Scathe is so good. If we can just afflict darkness on him, that'd also be good. Maybe we can do dark mode for that. Immune? What? We afflicted darkness on him last time. That doesn't make sense. Wait, did he just full heal? Oh no, no, he got disease. Oh, that's so good. Because then fire doesn't heal him anymore. Problem is we don't know when he dies. But that's really good. Now it's just a mystery. Big Hellfire for 0 HP recovery, nice. Always welcome.
I got it.
All right, can we kill him? We got a quickening now because we've done so much grinding of LP. Another Resplendence. Problem is if it's elemental, then it'll do 0 damage. See, that's the problem.
We can win this. Ah!
Isn't Dark Mode just an attacking spell in 12, not a status? Well, in this mod it changes. So in this mod it's afflicts darkness, may inflict blind. A lot of these change. Yeah, this is not normal. Wait, if he never goes critical because of disease, does that mean he doesn't combo? Like, we might actually have a decent chance here. Throw a high ether. Burn a lot of resources for this guy. Oh wait, high ether? Oh dude, it's over. Let's just bring Bellius right back out. Or let's game over here. That's also a valid option, I suppose. Bellius, please decoy. Please and thank you. Never worried, exactly. Everything I do is calculated. I'm just not always the best at math. Dude, what a mighty fight, though. Oh, I thought he might have been poisoned by that bio. Alas, no such luck. Again, the real problem is knowing when he's gonna die, because disease means that he's always at full HP. Although, as promised, no heals from flame damage now, because there's nothing to heal. Z's possibly the best thing that could have happened here. Yeah, poison not as effective as one would hope. Disease and blind, nice. That is good stuff. Bellius is still broken, man. Bellius is still absolutely busted as a summon. It's just ridiculous. Money. There it is. A cask of serpent musk? What is that? That's crazy. Finally gonna dip, man. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Exit. Hope your day goes well, and I'll check out the channel, man. If you do Final Fantasy, I'm interested. That piques my interest. Yeah. GG is right. I wonder. Can I... We're gonna believe in hellfire. Please do. I do a lot of retro. I'm sure you'll find plenty to love. Absolutely. It kills me that it's retro now, but you know, I am old. So I was playing. I've said this before, but I was playing like Fallout New Vegas, and some friends of mine had like their kids over, right? And the kids are like, "Oh, I wasn't even born when that game came out," and I was like, "Time for me to." That's not what I wanted to hear. The kids are now like, wow, the games you played as a kid weren't even, or like, I wasn't even alive when you played those. And I was like, that's insane. Time truly does come for us all. Also, they're not aggroed, which is interesting. I'm guessing it's because the enemy that hit them is no longer, like, here. Like, the enemy that hit them, Bellius, is no longer an enemy. It's kind of interesting. I didn't really think about that, but I guess that does make sense that it works that way. Got him. Nice. Alright, well, we gotta head back to Rabanastre. The hardest game I ever played as a child was the Lion King game for the SNES. I haven't played that game, but I've heard it's insanely difficult. Will it feel like dipping like Orin? I don't think, not particularly, you know. I'm not looking to burst into Pyroflies anytime soon. Or break into an old lady's home and attack her. Because let's not mix words, that's what he did. Broke into an old lady's home, tried to take her out. Orin's not the hero. Unalesca did nothing wrong. That poor 1,000-year-old woman. Man, we might need to get more. We might need to get more money. We might need that. Not sure. I guess we should also just read about dive talent since we killed enough. Called the Pirate King of the Skies for its uncanny powers of flight and ability to strike silently with fatal precision. Its startling plumage is no evolutionary accident, being intended to dissuade dragons and other natural predators. Ironically, the sturdiness of these vibrant beasts' deterrence makes them highly prized for crafting and reinforcing cloth, attracting another kind of predator, the profit-hungry hunter. Nalbina Fortress. A fortress built on an oasis located between the old kingdoms of Dalmasca and Nebradia. Defended by high ridges and barren sands, long it stood firm against generations of aggressors. Nalbina Fortress and the merchant town that sprung up in its shadow made the area a focal point for local commerce. The treaty to end hostilities in the war with Arcadia was signed at Nalbina, yet immediately after the signing, the Dalmascan king was slain, and as a result, the kingdom of Dalmasca came under complete Arcadian imperial rule. In the 2 years since the war and occupation by Arcadian forces, the fortress has become a key strategic stronghold against the distant, yet ever-threatening, Rosarian Empire. Works continue to this day to repair the damage which the fortress suffered during the war. Recently, markets where antiques and rarities can readily be had have sprung up in the outer wards of the fortress, taking advantage of the steady flow of traffic which passes through this midpoint between Ravenastor and Nabudis. It is this pivotal location that gives the fortress its unique character. Many are the travelers who visit Nalbina Fortress to witness this ever-booming oasis that refuses to silt over in neglect or crumble before the blistering winds of war. Cool. Okay, I officially give up on your room rando finale. I think it's truly impossible without insane RNG. Like impossible level RNG. Yeah, when I did it, I think I got super lucky. I want to say, wasn't it like he kept on attacking Riku and giving her overdrive over and over and over? And it's like, well, this seems incredibly fortuitous. It's hard, though. Yeah. Let's go to the Sandsea. Been playing the classic version for a while now, trying to achieve the Zodiac Spear. I never got one before. 7 and 12 are by far my faves. Nice live, keep it up. I appreciate it, Blue Dog. No, the OG 12 is great. I grew up playing it a bunch. 10 and 12 are my go-tos, for sure. 10's probably my favorite. But yeah, this is... 12's a great game. Didn't play 7 as much, but I also just didn't own 7. So just bad luck on that front. Cool. Speak to the tavern master. Ah, you've brought it. This is serpent wine must. From the Marilith, no mistake. Now I'll finally be able to deliver on that order of serpent wine. Miguel, or my customer, should be most pleased. Most pleased indeed. Very good. In exchange for the serpent wine must, here's your bounty. You've earned it. Nice. I also didn't check if I could sell the serpent wine must. That'd be kind of crazy if I could. White moose. Status is accepted. And then we need to fight the white moose. We can give that a try. Farthest I got was 80k on phase 2, but petrification is just, yeah. Especially like the petrification into shatter, it's a problem. It's a confirmed issue. It is not good when you lose party members. We can sell just, I guess, earth stones. It's fine. Gonna sell a few items here, no big deal. And a serpent eye. By Soul Eater in charge. I don't know if we'll ever use any of these abilities, but just filling them out feels so good. Arguably, weapons are what matters the most right now. That we can kill things faster. When I got the Zodiac Spear, I had so much fun slaughtering regular enemies. The damage jump from mid-game weapon is incredible. Oh yeah, Zodiac Spear is like one of the most powerful weapons in the game. Like, for sure. Very good. I think it's also the one with the highest license cost in NA Final Fantasy, I think. I could be wrong on that, but I think I'm right. It's like 255 or something. Where am I going? I think I need to go up here. I'm trying to remember where the storehouse is. Oh, it's literally right in front of me. I'm just being the silliest goose alive. Also, Sloga missing on both pagodas. Lovely. That is rough luck. What are y'all doing here? Contrite thief? Oh, I broke into the house, I admit it. But these kids, they caught me. Chased me around for hours. Surely even a down on her luck thief deserves a spot of compassion. The clans. Talk to the clans about my hunt. Oh, thank you. Can we even go through here? I want to say there's like significantly tougher enemies. Let's find out. Level 40? That seems pretty crazy. Yeah, this place is still too tough for you. Yeah, I mean, arguably we could level up here, I suppose, but bit troublesome. Oh, I love this. Trying to attack Fran. But he takes so much damage. It's ridiculous. Is that a crown and mustache, Marlboro? Amazing. It's just, you know, 12's just a peak game, you know. You got mustache Marlboros. And is there really anything further you need? At a certain point, come on. Top hat Marlboro. From a prestigious bloodline of stinkers. Man. To be from the bloodline of stinkers and for it to be a prestigious bloodline. What a marvelous world that Marlboro lives in. Although the Vivian and Cassie are even higher up in the hierarchy. See, that's the thing. Final Fantasy 12 was about nobility and those who below it, and that plot leads even to Marlborough society. It's just Final Fantasy Tactics, but with Marlboroughs. Alright, let's go to the Sansi. So what is this XII? The Yalu, Jahara, land of the Gareth. To bear arms against this creature is to bear arms against our very ancestors. Yet if we do not, much harm will it bring. I await your coming. Go to Jahara. At least they're not as evil as the ones in 8. True, true. Played a lot of 14. I never knew how many styles and assets they reused between these games. The animations, the UI elements, the funny targeting lines. No, absolutely. I mean, I think I would always... I don't know. I would lean more towards, like, paying homage, you know? For 14. I think they definitely kind of, like, tie them together. I mean, isn't, like... I mean, even to the characters, is this an anima? Isn't there literally like an anima mount in Final Fantasy 14? Like, it's crazy. Now you made me want to play 14. Yeah, it seems fun. I might play it one day. I played it before, but like I've never played it on the channel. But I might do like a run of it. Again, I've got so much planned though. It's hard to commit to that right now. So I also heard of 12 being described as an MMO-styled single player. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, this came out like, I mean, they came out with 11, right? And that was an MMO. Then they came out with 12. You know, it's arguably it makes sense that their mindset was, oh yeah, like we're, you know, or we got MMO on the mind. I really like 12. I like its combat system, gambit, stuff like that. I think it's good. I feel like Final Fantasy, like I said before, they really branch out a lot, so there's definitely something for everyone. Although I'm not gonna complain if the next Final Fantasy they're like, all right, we're just doing the sphere grid again. I might, you know, I'm okay with that. Let's go. That was a great system. Like the Osmone hair. Nice. Yeah, we just gotta get to Jahara. Push through here. "14 is neat, but MMO monetization makes me sad and angry." Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on the MMO, right? I'm not really sure how 14 works. I assume they are the traditional MMO setup where it's like there's a bunch of cosmetics and you can pay real money for them, but if you don't pay real money, there's other things you can get. The way I understand it, and there's cosmetics you pay money for, and then if you choose to not pay money, there's no way to get those items. I could be wrong on that, but that's how I understand it. I think the most egregious setup is when you can pay for power. When you're like, oh yeah, like I was watching a Josh Strife Hayes video before stream today. I was just, you know, I just watched their channel a lot, and I think EverQuest was the one where it's like you can, or no, it might have been Neverwinter, where you can literally pay money to have a good class. Like it's a class you can only buy with money, and it's objectively better than all the other classes in the game you can play. So it's at that point you're like, come on, man, like, what are we doing? Pay to play the best class seems kind of messed up. Mostly because it excludes you from a lot of like groups with people, because like it might be like, hey man, if you're gonna be like a player that plays endgame content, we need you to buy this extra thing because we can't do the dungeon as well if you're playing a subpar class. Like that's why it's a problem. Cosmetics, who cares? Like it would be ideal if you could unlock them, but I think it's oftentimes like a, well, sorry, you just can't get this. That's right, on top of the subscription model, there's cosmetic. The huge issue for me is that the main story takes forever and you have to do it to play the current content, and the old content is kind of irrelevant. Oh yeah, that's definitely like the doom of so many like MMOs, where they craft a story, but then the story shifts so much that the characters in the original story don't matter, right? But of course you can pay money to skip the story and be max level. Oh, that's surprising. I didn't know that was a thing. Old school RuneScape sorta has that. Not exactly. But you can buy like a bond with cash and then sell it on the marketplace for gold, and then use that gold to get resources to level up your character by like buying like items to craft and stuff, or you know, things to do like that. It's not exactly a pay to level system, but with real cash it's a lot faster. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty egregious, though. If it's just pay X, get this many levels, that's definitely a step beyond that. Are levels important in Final Fantasy XIV? I actually don't know. Like, I guess the example I would give for this game is levels are important in 12, but they're not that important. Like, what really matters is having equipment and licenses. That's what makes you overpowered in 12. Do I need anything? I don't know that I do, but we might as well check. Let's buy this. I just like the idea of buying one of everything. Money is infinite in this game if you grind enough, right? How that works. And a better weapon for Penella. Nice. Levels are extremely important in 14. Like most MMOs, you cannot do the relevant content until you're a high enough level. And by relevant, I mean what other players are currently doing. I see. Do I do lives of old school RuneScape as well? I do not. I have thought about it, but I haven't really. I thought about like doing a series where I play every quest in old school RuneScape, but again, I've got a lot of series already going on. Wait, where's the hunt? But no, old school RuneScape, I played that a lot as a kid. You know, back when it was just RuneScape. Back when it wasn't old school. But it's a great game. So I do enjoy it a lot. So I wouldn't be opposed to playing it. It's just, you know, my current plans are oh. The Ermonia leaf you carry. Should your path lead to the village in Giza, would you deliver this leaf to one named Lucina? The leaf is from an herb that grows only in Osmone Plain. Because the Enceladus, neither us nor the nomads in Giza could gather it. You'd be doing them a great service. Okay, interesting. Did we not already sell it? Oh no, it's a key item. Maybe it's over here. I'm clearly forgetting. Okay, I gotta look, man. What is going on? High Chief's delay you. Oh, I see. He's with the chief. I'm so stupid. Okay. You know, it all makes sense. When you look at the map, it all makes sense. Alrighty. You have come to slay Ixtab? Oh, I have lived many years, yet fate never fails to surprise me. Ixtab is an evil spirit, as frightful as fear itself. It smells the warm blood of men, and attacks without warning or hesitation. Many who I know have already fallen to this fiend, great warriors and all. I will not lie. This is a most dangerous foe. I laugh in the face of danger. Then I am in your debt. Yet you must not fight that which you are unable to defeat. Should you sense that your life is in peril, flee. Flee at once. Ixtab can be found in the Hen Mines. Enter from Osmone Plain, and beyond a junction near the Phase 1 shaft, you shall find it. May the spirits of the land protect you. Do this and return safely to us. Ixtab, the hunt begins. Wish the Gareth were in more Final Fantasy games. They're pretty great. Final Fantasy XII does a good job at like painting cultures and stuff like that of different races. I wish they would investigate more like the Sikh and stuff like that in the Banga, like their home like territories and stuff. I guess maybe it is just, you know, Dalmasca. I'm gonna need a chocobo. I would like to buy a map. I'd like to buy all your maps. Oh, I can get a free ride. Everyone has a different, like, riding position as well for chocobos. It's kind of cool. There's an Entite. Pretty cool. The hen mines we go. Is anyone who rides side saddle? I don't think so. I think they all ride, like, you know, one leg across the chocobo. I think Sarah in 13.2 rides side saddle on a chocobo though. I think. I'm trying to remember. I think in the 13 series there was at least one character that rode in like a kind of unique way. We got the phase 1 shaft we gotta go to. That's... Oh, pretty close. Not too shabby. Oh, we gotta activate the switch. My bad. Let's try to go to the other part of the shaft. I think we can take on the plants. I think the problem is getting overwhelmed is tough to deal with in this game. But that's when it's like, alright, life is gross. Dude, does anyone have Fyra? Fire Gun? Yeah, I don't know if they take ice damage. I know they take fire, obviously, because they're weak to it, but to say. I thought we were done. There's one more. They just keep on coming. Is this where XTAB is? I do not know, but we should probably consider, well, actually, I have enough Gambit slots. Should consider ally any cure. Navigated the worst way to it, but it's fine. Beautiful. I think this is where XTAB is. I'm pretty sure. Oh, XTAB. You like Phoenix Downs? No, you do not. Oh, immune. Okay, maybe he does like them. We should also consider trying to steal from him, I suppose. Stole a dark crystal, nice. XTAB is defeated. Casual XTAB vanquishing. No big deal. Vaughn's a combo monster. He's so good, it's crazy. With those knives or daggers or whatever, he's just hitting so much. Absolutely nuts, man. He's absolutely nuts. Good old dungeon. Glad I 100%ed the game. Enjoyed it overall. Yeah, 12's great. I feel like 12 in terms of like navigating through the world, dungeons, you know, the deserts, the, you know, random plains, whether it be Giza or Osmone, the Cheetah Uplands. Like, a lot of great areas. I personally really enjoy the like single player MMO-esque feel. I don't know if I can get out of here with a chocobo, because I don't think I have any greens. Wait, oh, he just lets me ride him? Well, that's convenient. I guess they don't want you to be trapped here. For some reason, I thought there was a teleport crystal. We'll dismount because we actually need to fight the gators. But we'll be kind of right in the middle of everything. Beautiful. Cool. Actually, since we're doing this, let's actually read about hyenas, since we've done a few things here. Thanks for watching, Thyssenoptera. Hope you get some rest. A gifted hunter possessed of sharp horns and fangs, reputed never to spare its quarry once sighted. The larger variety of these is known as the alpha hyena. They consume all manner of things from wee beasts to the largest of behemoths, and do not turn up their noses that the carrion flesh is similar. The horns growing from their snouts are used to impale larger opponents, and are sharp as well-honed blades. They excel in slipping past a foe's defenses, whereupon they deliver a most telling blow to the vitals. And you can read about Lowtown. Lowtown lies, as its name would suggest, beneath the city streets of Rabanastre. Great pillars standing throughout Lowtown support the soaring edifices above. Prior to the war with Arcadia, many merchants used Lowtown as a place to store foodstuffs and wares for sale. With the defeat and occupation of Arcadia, many of the former residents of Upper Rabanastre were relocated here, leading to its gradual transformation into a residential area. No natural light shines on Lowtown, save where there are passages to the streets above, making it perpetually gloomy. Many orphans from the war have adopted Lowtown as their new home. Nice. How's the beast collection going? It's going well. Doing some hunts, doing some collecting of bestiary entries, you know? It's kind of honestly just having kind of like a chill like walk through Ivalice, if you will. I love hyenas, but this one looks more like a wolf. Yeah, I mean, I think like the wolf and hyena variant in this game, like I think the description was its appearance got warped because it started consuming monsters, and in doing so it became kind of warped itself. That's how I understand it anyways. Oh, we got a warp mode. That's kind of nice. Dare I say, kind of nifty. Vaughn immediately attracting attention. Hell yeah. Definitely what I wanted. Where am I going here? Cutting through our opponents, cutting through the opposition. Nice. Let's go. As we walk back to Jahara. Alright, let's walk fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta get our Lightning McQueen on. What else can we sell? Some Crooked Fangs, some Water Magicite. It's probably early to jump back in here for selling. It's probably a little bit unnecessary, but it's all good. I have heard of the monographs. Arguably, we should farm the monographs. Should be talking to, you know, merchants 20, 30 times. Trying to get those rewards. So you have killed XII? I thank you, and I have for you a story. In truth, XII was nothing other than the spirits of all Gareth who have lost their lives in the Hen Mines, twisted into evil. Normally, the warriors of our village would deal with such a threat. However, even though it be evil, it was still kin. Yet how surprised I was to see you, who are known to us, come to our aid. Perhaps this was the wish of our ancestors, now fulfilled. Cool. Pretty great. Alright, what do we need in Giza? Pretty sure it's like a lot of Rains things. I guess we can learn about the Happy Bunny. Being a fiendish creature, taking the form of an adorable bunny, for which indeed it is all the more fiendish. Living in the dry savanna lands, such as can be found in Giza Plains during the dry, or Osmone Plain. The name of the beastie is given to change according to its location, so that those of Giza Plains are called Giza Rabbits, and those of Osmone Plain are called Osmone Hares. They are wont to migrate during periods of inclement weather, and one may find that, depending on the season, a given specimen may be found in Giza Plains or Osmone Plain. And here we can learn about sage knowledge. Giza Plains, a vast savanna spreading toward the south of the royal city of Rabanastre, the environs of which were vary drastically between dry and rainy seasons. Large dark crystals lie scattered here and there across the savanna. During the dry, they absorb the sun's radiance and glow with an auric brilliance. A village of nomadic herders is located near the middle of the grasslands. During the rains, the villagers relocate to the mountains. While they reside in the grasslands, the menfolk rarely return from their herding, leaving the women and children to their own devices in the village. These nomads know the art of capturing the energy of the dark crystals in chunks of magicite, called sunstone, which they then bring to market to sell. The animals by which they make their living are primarily of cockatrice stock. Cool. They have Sleipnir. Being the result of too much breeding in a now long forgotten land, the aim of which being the creation of a superior war charger, around which to build a cavalry, without equal in all Evilis. In this time, when a cavalry's strength meant victory or defeat, there was one knight, whose feats in the saddle shone above all others. This hero among men named his horse Sleipnir, a name later given to those steeds chosen by his disciples. In more recent days, the great cavalries of old are gone, their once proud steeds grown wild and feral at heart. And sage knowledge we can learn about Ivalice. The region consisting of the 3 continents of Valendia, Ordalia, and Kirwan, blessed throughout with verdant natural landscapes and climatic conditions supporting a great variety of life. Regional climate trends are thought to be determined largely by the density of mist present in the air. Though this correlation is as yet not well understood, many humanoids call Ivalice home, each belonging to a distinct cultural sphere. By far the most prevalent of these are the Humes, and it is around their civilization that affairs throughout the rest of the world revolve. Nice. Sleipnir has 50% too few legs? Wait, what? What do you mean? It's got 4 legs. That's a normal amount of legs for a horse. Does Sleipnir have fangs? I've never noticed. It's got like fangs or something. That's crazy. Sleipnir in Norse mythology has 88 legs. Oh, really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. The more you know. I don't think she'll have anything to buy, but I should talk to her. Wait, over here. Oh, no. We have a few things. Again, this stuff is pretty useless, but it's getting one of everything. Just to have. Yeah, Kotetsu's super weak in this. I feel like Kotetsu was really good in NA. The NA version of this game. I think it was. We're just gonna sort everything because it's getting to be kind of a nightmare to find things. Aren't there other Sleipnirs in Final Fantasy with at least 6 legs, or am I tripping? I think the Pixel versions might have a Sleipnir variant. For some reason, I want to say 2, but I could be wrong on that. I don't remember if it's called Sleipnir, but it's like a horse enemy. I think I want to face some werewolves here. I'm feeling like it's time to face the werewolves. Mostly because they drop quality hides, which are real good. I like the idea of getting as much money as possible. We're gonna speed up and take them on, take them out. A level up for Fran. Actually gonna take Fran out and put in Pinello here. Just because I think I'm gonna keep everyone at 31. I think that's the dream. Beautiful. We should probably change Canelo's gambits. Stop with the shades of white. It's great and all, but it's mostly great for boss fights. I feel like right now we're just not in a world where it makes sense. Getting bravery or faith or shell, like, great for boss fights, just not for this guy. Honestly, Shades of White's mostly good in my opinion because it allows us to cast things we just don't know. We can cast Bubble, but we don't even know Bubble. Nice. Let's go. Let's absolutely pop off. Chain 18 getting a potion drop, not our favorite thing. Not the bee's knees, funny enough. I'm pretty convinced though that this werewolf just drops Slasher. I think that's what it drops, and even if it dropped Kotetsu, it wouldn't matter. Because Kotetsu in this version of the game is so broken. Not broken, but like it's bad. It's just really bad. We do get a Slasher drop though. Pretty exciting. Get rid of both here. Again, everyone level 31. That's the goal. Love that Ash just casually has float because of Shades of White. Still going strong with the float. Question is, when does Vaughn go level 31? He should be close. That's what I tell myself at least. And quality hides are about 363 a piece, I believe. So when we sell those, we'll get maybe like 20, 30k. Obviously, depending on how many we have in the inventory. All in all, I feel pretty good about this. Ooh. Vaughn is berserked. I'm kind of surprised Berserk doesn't have you attack peaceful enemies. I feel like it should. Like, Berserk should be like, I'm attacking anything that moves. Maybe it does and I've just never noticed, but I don't think it does. Yep. Vaughn's level 31. So we're actually just going to drop down to Ash and Pinello in the party. This is going to increase the amount of experience they get, which is beneficial. And I mean, we've got a big decision to make on licenses. Well, maybe not decision since it's a straight line, but we got a lot to change, I should say. Well, this is awkward. We're just both berserk now. Two angry characters just staring down each other, I guess. Look at it. It's how threatening. Alright, we're good. Just had to wait for Berserk to chill out. Although, as I say that, we should probably heal. Can I get another... Can I get another Gambit? Oh, I can. Perfect. We're about to fill out the whole board for Pinello. That's insane. It's because of Golden Amulet. It's way too much. That's like the one thing I will say about this game, because it allows you to attack like weaker enemies and get the same amount of LP. It becomes extremely easy to max out the license board while you're trying to fill out the bestiary. It's just kind of like it's not even intentional. Like, I didn't really want to max out this board. It just happened because, well, I'm fighting enemies and it's really easy to do, even on accident. Alright, well, now that we have Gambits, Pinello, ally any cure. Let's do that. Cura? Perfect. I don't want to touch the save because if I do, then it'll break my chain. That's why I'm specifically avoiding it. Although that cure is not going to do me much good if Pinello is berserked. That is unfortunate. Six quality hides is definitely worth it. Definitely some value there. No! Oh, dude. I 100% thought she was gonna go kill the wolves. I got so scared. I thought our chain was completely cooked. Thought it was over. I guess we're kind of at the point where Golden Amulet makes no sense. Like, there's no reason. What should we equip, I guess? I don't know. Reduces MP cost by half. Dude, that was something. I feel like, did Penel just block everything there? That was crazy. That was some mad skills. Nice. Keeping the dream alive, man. Keeping the dream alive. Dude, we've had kind of terrible drops considering we're on chain level 54. Like, I'm surprised that, like, we've had very few drops over the last few kills. Like, when we pick up a drop, it's got a lot of stuff in it, but then the odds of something dropping seem to be pretty low. It should increase. Like what is happening, man? Where are we at with also where are we at with quality hats? 57. That's pretty good. I just want all the money. Is that too much to ask for? I just want all the quality hides, all the gil, you know, getting mad grinding done. Trying to put, you know, the Evil East in a series of economic ruin with the amount of gil I get here. Devalue quality hides. Beautiful. Earthstones aren't as good, but the quality hides, like I said before, I think they sell for like 360 something. So they're just an incredible drop to sell. Nice. Final Fantasy X-2, I was trying to become a sphere rate gillionaire by raising a coin to the maximum value and amount. Now that would have spelled economic ruin for Spira. But then the laptop broke and I haven't fixed it yet. That's rough. It's probably for the best that the laptop broke, you know. The amount of economic strain you would have put on the good citizens of Luca. I mean, the disaster that you would have wrought upon that civilization. Yeah, they thought sin was bad. Just wait till inflation hits them. Oh, we're in trouble. Okay, we're fine. Because of Penelope's position, I thought she was gonna kill the Sleipnir. It was karmic justice. Yeah, it was just the, you know, it was divine intervention to protect the people of Spira. It kind of scares me that we're finishing a license board because there's no getting better than this. Then we're kind of at the peak of what we can be. Makes me scared, man. Makes me scared. Just 2 Earthstones? Come on, man. Alright, quality hide we have 79. I want to get 90 something before we stop. That's the goal, at least. That's the dream. I am trying to thrust Iblis into economic ruin. And I shall do it. No quality high drops. Kind of a bummer, man. Kind of a bummer. Maybe we should go to the Paramina Rift as well. That's like the latest part of the story we're at, so it probably has the best weapons. Although that being said, I feel like we should also buy Gambits in the Gambit shop. Which that can take a bit of money as well as a bit of time. Let me just navigate to my loot list in the most inefficient way possible. Don't mind me. Yeah, 99 Earthstones will also be nice, but again, the quality pelts or quality hides, that's where the real money is at. That's the big drop. See, now we got a chain going. We got a real big chain. But we get this special, like, big metal. I'm curious, what's the level up for them? Oh, it's way close. Wow. It is extremely close. That's it. Those last hides as well. What a waste. We didn't even get a bonus for him. It's all good. Let's, oh, that's not teleport, is it? Clearly it's not. Cool. I was gonna say, I didn't think that they respawned until you went 2 levels away. That's actually what makes the Wild Saurian, like, impossible to farm in Esther Sand early on, because you just can't go 2 map zones away, so it'll never, like, respawn. And if you go, like, into Rabanastre, it cancels the chain, I believe. It's kind of a bummer, to be honest. We're gonna go to the Sand Sea. I have a plan. I don't know if it's a good plan, but I certainly have a plan. We're gonna go shopping. I think we've already gotten all our techniques, but we're just gonna hit up every shop just to be sure. We might not have enough money, even with these quality hides, but I think we will. Soul powder, nice. Great serpent skin. Oh shoot, I don't think I was supposed to sell that. Oh, I wasn't supposed to sell it yet. No, I messed up. I wasn't supposed to sell the great serpent skin. That's so sad. All right, I'm reloading. What a mistake. Because I think we need it for the Esther Sand side quest. And I was specifically trying to avoid doing that right now. Sounds good, Jashpon. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, now it's doing the weird thing too where it won't launch. Oh my gosh, what a disaster. I gotta remember how to fix this. So yeah, 12 has this really fun issue where it refuses to work. It's great. All right, I'm gonna give you all a dingo while I fix this. BRB technical difficulties. All right, let me just fix this real quick. Yeah, I think what happens is like the game caches things and then just can't handle it. And then it crashes. Or fails to launch, I should say. See if that fixes it. I hope it does. Because I can't shut down the computer. Perfect. We're back. Yeah, it's just really silly like that. We're going to load the autosave, of course. In Baton's techniques. And we are not going to sell the Great Serpent skin this time. Beautiful. Let's do that again, but without the mistake. I think we can technically get another one, but it's for a side quest that we don't want to sell it because it'd be annoying. Oh wow, a lot more than I thought. No more techniques to buy. Let's go to the other stores. For the nerdy people, I have to delete the NVIDIA cache. It caches something that breaks Final Fantasy XII. That's why I have to do to fix it. Yeah, for those who have the same issue on PC, that might fix your issue right there. But let's go to Gambits. What am I doing? Gamora at your service. All right, so we're just gonna buy, well, everything. But I promise you, buying Gambits is like it takes like the longest time. Like it's crazy. I really wish there was a buy all button for shops like these. Like faux highest speed, faux lowest speed. I'm probably never gonna use these, but I don't know. In my completionist brain, I'm like, well, we gotta catch them all, you know. Gotta catch them all. A lot of the ones I use are like ally HP X% or whatever. Those are the ones that I feel really matter. Literally all the scrolling. Sounds good, Tungsten. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Happy I could stream when was probably better for you. I am curious on these like faux 2, 3, 4, 5+ present. I don't know. I'm trying to think when I would use those. Like maybe you cast a spell, like when you have multiple enemies. It's funny because it's only cost us like, what, 4,000 or 5,000 gil? But just the act of buying everything, it's just so nuts. Yeah, the ally 2, 3, 4, 5 plus foes present. That seems harder to justify. I don't really know what you do for that. Although I feel like with the Gambit system, they were really generous for like we gave you everything we could possibly think of. Self 2, 3, 4 plus foes present. Immediately cast warp on self. That's the real play. Get yourself out of there. Similar to what we did before, we're just going to buy one of everything. The float might be useful. She equipped that on Ash. Blitz, I hate it so much that you didn't get cheer on your rando that I can't even describe. I in fact did not give up. If it makes you feel any better, I also hate it. Like I remember when I chose to not get it because I was like, well, I've been going for a few hours and I cannot get an ability sphere like to save my life. Like, do I just level up my character? And I told myself, I was like, yeah, and I'll just go back for it. And then I never went back to get cheer. Like the lack of red spheres in the rune rando is probably like one of the hardest parts of it. Like not getting red spheres is it's rough. Just buy all this random stuff. Again, we'll probably never use this, but it's kind of stocking up on random junk. My mindset is money is infinite in this game anyways, so like it doesn't really matter. Like we can always just fight werewolves to go forward. Honestly, I don't think money's going to be the issue. I think we could have 1,000,000 gil and all the items we can buy from shops that we can think of, but the key thing is going to be getting drops from random enemies. That's what's going to really matter, I think. And like hunt club stuff. Oh, just missing one. Can I sell anything? I guess technically potions. I managed to not lose Riku, so I have a 3-member party on phase 2. Yuna doing the healing, closing in on my 80k record. Nice. That could be a challenge save for how screwed up that save is. Hey, look. It's werewolves. And a quality hide is ours. Sword swipe doing 700 damage. So good. If only you had Albed potions. I guess it wouldn't help you because Riku's so underleveled. Waka just died by 5 HP. He just almost lived. He was so close. That's rough. Nice. I just want a few more quality hides. That's the ask. That's the request. That's the desire. Also, I think we inflicted stop on that werewolf like at the very end. That's interesting. Perfect. Living the dream, man. Living the dream. Just want to get a few hides because we are kind of broke. We've got 1,600 gil. That's the problem, man. I could do this all day. Nice. Feel pretty good about that. Let's check everyone's license boards because we're probably kind of way crazy on it. Yeah, we're getting close to finished boards for every single character. That is pretty nuts. Golden Amulet still broken. Still absolutely insanely good. Alright, that's it. Pinella's done. He's done it all. He's a completed board. Perfect. And everyone's level 31. Cool. Pretty good about this. Perfect. All right, well, that's actually going to wrap us up for today. We went for, what, 4.5 hours? It's not terrible. It's not a long stream, not a short stream. Kind of, you know, it's like the Three Little Bears. Just right. But yeah, I won't be streaming this next weekend. I think Toby will be back, not next week, but the week after. And then we'll probably continue forward. But, cool. Yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate you all checking this out, and thank you, XII, for the raid, and I hope to see y'all next time. See ya.